All right, what's up, everybody? All right, good morning, everybody. We got a handful of people in here. Let people show up. Morning, Simon. AT, Brooklyn in the house. Okay, y'all. What is up? Good little Tuesday morning rally to start our days. Let's go ahead and go across the board. Let's see. Let's take a look. NASDAQ, we're up almost a full percent. Big move in NASDAQ overnight. Continued, let's just say, big move from coronavirus fears. And we break out on, I think it was last Monday or Tuesday, something like that. And we've just been off and running ever since. So one thing we got happening, and as always, I like to break this down into price action. Let me hide my P&L. Don't like looking at that during the day. What we got going on is we had the world thinking that this is the top. Every freaking bear in the world was screaming and yelling that this is the top. Coronavirus is going to take over the world. We're going to have, China's going to die and we're going to zero. So a lot of people took profits. A lot of bears got short, and a lot of this fear and emotion happened, right? Which is what we need around a decision point. Oh. My earbuds got stuck in there. I was like, what is that feeling? Yeah, gold should be taking a hammering. So what happens is you have that double bottom pattern, right? Which we've seen on, and I can even take these off because we had that double bottoming pattern, and you get long in this general area here. One of these days, I think that was the day. Maybe it was the next day that I got long, but or added. Probably was the 3rd of February. That was the 2nd. So that was Monday. Yeah, Friday, Monday. It was Monday or Tuesday last week that I added to my NASDAQ long. It's in timestamped on Twitter for those that care to see. And then as soon as we got above this high, that's going to rock those bear stop orders. So they're going to bite a cover here, and they're also going to bite a cover here, and then we start moving. And then all the people who were waiting for a dip that didn't buy this dip when Iran attacked the U.S. airbase there, Al-Assad, or the Iraqi airbase there, Al-Assad in Iraq. Those people that didn't buy the dip that are still waiting to buy the dip didn't buy this dip either, and so now they're going to have to chase. So bears are going to continue. Yesterday we had a bunch of screamy, whiny bears come in, and to be fair, when the market is in a bearish mode, I'm bearish, but there's no way in hell that I'm going to be bearish during a bull market. That's the surest way to lose money. You're going to just guarantee you're going to lose money. And granted, the bears are very intelligent people for sure, but they're not intelligent on price action. They're intelligent on news and fear and all that. And they may be right a year or 2, 3, 5, 10, 6 months from now, whatever. But at the moment they are not. And that's what we're dealing with right now, is the truth, not what we want it to be. Let me go ahead and hit up gold. As Simon points out, gold is taking a hammering around about 0.5 today. Not much going on there. Let me drop it down to, okay, yeah, that is a hammering. See if there's any trading to be done there. Possibly trading. Possibly we could be looking at a failed vol breakout. FVBO. I'm not trading gold. I'm a long holder of this position, so I'm not going to trade around it. But this would be the failed vol breakout strategy that I talk about in the trading blueprint. That's where you get all the information on that. And if you follow my stuff, you know that I trade this one a lot. You would put a buy stop above the high here and let it move in your direction. If it does, then you get filled. You don't take a you don't buy market, buy limits or anything like that down here, because this is dumping. And it's very volatile. We've got 8 minutes left on the candle. So you put a buy stop here, and if it bottoms, because now we have that double bottom type pattern here, which you want to run those stops. That's what this is all about, running stops. And then that's when you get the reversal. So we might actually get a tradable move here on gold. Again, I'm not going to be trading gold personally, because I have, just like NASDAQ, I have a long position in already. So on a swing basis, so day trading around this is not ideal for me. I'm gonna have a look at Bitcoin. Okay, you do you. Let's go. Remember, we talked about this weekend, we talked about that $10,000 level. It's going to have a lot of volatility, but now we're overtaking it. One thing I really like to see about the Bitcoin was that it was not exactly all that set up. Let me go. I got a question on RTY if we're getting long it yet. I don't have a position to get long yet. One thing I will say, we are in a, I don't know why it doesn't have it up there. So we're in a bull quiet regime. So this is long only market. Yesterday was an always in long, and we may be looking to find an always in long position on AT or on RTY, Nick. But I don't have one yet. Let's take a look at the 5. On the 5-minute, you could definitely have bought above here and be looking to bottom out. I want to see a little more banging around here before I'm going to go ahead and add or take a position. So currently flat. Also, right now, guys, like the video. That helps get more awareness, if you don't mind. So more people are going to be able to see what we're doing and get in here. That helps me out. Like it. Make sure you subscribe. I know a bunch of you have subscribed. I see all you as subscribers, but if you haven't, definitely subscribe. Then you'll get notified when I am doing these live trades. I'm gonna try to be a little more active on Twitter today. Okay, why do you keep doing such things to me? Thank you. Let's see. Look at the 5-minute. Nick's looking at the 5-minute. Okay. AT went long BTC this AM. Buy stop above the H12 inside candle. Yes. Awesome setup. Going nuts. So pure analysis over the weekend. Hey, congratulations. Great trade. Oh, there we are. 300. We're rocking. 720. Let's take a look at what you got. Okay. Excellent trade, AT. This is textbook. That's a, we got that low and then pop back up low. You know, we would have put a buy stop here, no fill, buy stop above here, and it's ripping. Bitcoin is like be in Bitcoin that's an always in long setup. AT shared your channel with a few friends. Thank you, AT. I appreciate it. I just want, that's what I'm looking for, is a good community of traders in here, helping each other out, learning, you know, questioning me, challenging me, improving me. Hopefully I can question, challenge, and improve others. That's the whole purpose of what I do and why I do it. Okay. I'm not really seeing anything exciting going on here just yet. Easy day. I just liked my own video again. Something feels good about it. I know how people are saying, you don't like your own videos, you don't like your own tweets, but I do. Cool. Nothing to buy yet. We're just kind of sitting here watching. This is a quiet day, especially after. Let's take a look at what we've where we've come. So after this big thrust down about 50% and up, we could definitely bang around in this area. Let me take a look at some overhead price concerns. Remember, 70 was that. 70 was that here. Okay, let me go ahead. So now 70 is a floor for us. Or 65 was a floor. Let's take a look at kind of all the important levels of price action that we see. This is where we are right now. So we can tell that that was an important level. Obviously, overnight Globex and yesterday's lows. That's not overnight. That was last week's high, I think. And then we have our Globex highs and lows. So we got some lines on the chart. They're magic lines, of course, because when you draw them on a chart, they actually mean so much magic. They're not just random imaginary lines. I call them magic lines because you're pretty much just hoping and praying that they're actually going to be working. Where did all that? There we go. Gosh, that just really. So basically, we're going to look for somewhere in the middle here to find some support right around probably this area. So from 1688 down to 1671. So 17 points. It's about 850, 1680. Right in here is where we're going to find support, most likely. So probably we're going to get some banging around here. And then potentially we'll get a bit of a long setup, and that's what I'll be looking at doing. Morning, S. Oh, I got to get Grant on over. Iskander, am I saying that right? Iskander? Or maybe I'll just call you Jay. What is up? Welcome. Everybody, like this video, please. Let's get that YouTube algorithm happy. Tesla's looking strong. I got to say, we're probably going to expect, likely what we're going to get here is another move down here and get the bears really riled up on a nice down day, something like that. Maybe even I would be looking at something maybe down in here or something. Jedi Marcus, man. So what I'm looking to see is we see Tesla go below here. That's going to embolden bears. They're going to put their stop up here, up in this area. So getting below this one, this reversal candle, bears are going to be really anxious to get in. The thing about it is it's such a nice short looking candle. If this is the daily on Tesla. If it goes and takes that out, that is a sure sign that we are still in a massive bull market on Tesla, and it is bullish tradable. Because if you have the best setups in the world failing, best short setups in the world failing, and they flip bullish, that's where the money's at. Okay, that's giving you the secret that, hey, we are actually in a massive bull market, and they're still accumulating hand over fist. However, what I'd love to see is a tick below there, bears to get in. So something like this here. And then if that happens, that's when we get something like that. Just some thoughts on Tesla. I'm not trading Tesla. I just know a lot of people are trading it. Anyway, yeah. So those are two potential outcomes. If we get below this, I may actually consider talking about Tesla more publicly. All right. Here we are. Okay. We did hold this little area. Let's take a look at the 5. Nice reversal. Nothing for me yet. I'm gonna watch. I want to see more of a complex bottom in this range right here. I might miss it. I must, I can definitely miss it, and I'll get in a different date, different area. But cool, Grant. Yeah, I mean, I'm not yet getting on it. Stop moving. Por favor. Let's have a look around the markets. Okay. We talked about gold. Remember, we were talking about gold down in this area. So now the new, so the trade, this one, no fill, moved to this candle, and that's a beautiful reversal candle. So you buy stop above there. Target looking, if anybody's trading gold, got a nice target here. I am not trading this. I want to be clear, because I have a long position, swing position that I've been holding for about a month now. And so I'm not going to day trade around it. I'm going to share this one out though. Oh, thank you guys for liking. I appreciate those who have liked the video. I like getting more people in here, and yeah, helping each other out. Are we frozen? Gold looking nice. Happy birthday to anybody who's trading that. Again, this is the general area. We'd be looking to get something to get reversed, but also after just that massive look, that massive move, we got some, wearing out to do of the bulls. Let me see where we're at. Let's go ahead and take a look at the euro. Euro had a big move this morning. I think we're going to be dying out on time. Wrong time of day to be messing with the euro. It looks like it's winding down. Let's kill that. Let's have a look at, so that's the daily Russell. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pull up let's go to the month. So this is the month of February for Russell so far. And as you can see, remember last night we were talking about 1670 area was where a lot of volume we have a lot of volume here. So, one thing you can really pay attention to is now if we do drop down, support's going to come into this general area here. Let me have a look at NASDAQ. NASDAQ's just breathing its own auction at this point in time. Happily. We're at a really good congestion. There's a lot going on the Dow. Same, its own auction right now on the E-mini. Let's have a look at crude. Abby. A lot going on at that 50 level on crude. Interesting. Let's look at, I got stopped out of Nat Gas overnight or yesterday, and that was the right move. It's just distribution there. Let me have a look at, actually, let's have a look at Tesla. Yeah, interesting. Yep, rocket fuel right there. Up, down, new high, down, up. And now we're reversing on Bitcoin up above. That's going to be a fun one to trade. Okay. Hey, I'm digging the likes, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Again, that's what helps us, right? So we should expect some congestion here on Russell as we're seeing. But what's nice is I'm starting to see these long tails. We had these long wicks, which were bulls getting killed, trying to fight back, bears taking over. Bulls trying to fight back, bears taking over. Bulls trying to fight back, bears, bulls, bears, bulls, bears. Same story. This is the first candle here that bears did not have full control. Well, here as well. But there's been a couple. But this is, at this point, this would be an always in short. And so we're going to look for more of a range. Yeah, we're looking for more of a range in this day as opposed to a big trend breakout like we had yesterday. So a lot of people excited that we got that big trend boom on the Russell and all the indexes yesterday. So they're kind of coming in today feeling pretty bullish. And what usually happens after you have a nice big move like that is people take profits and bears start to get emboldened here. Bears are getting bullish here. Okay. And so, yeah, you start to get some of this stuff, but let's pay attention to what happens here. I don't think we're going to get much more than some scalping done today, which I'm going to prepare my platform for, which for some reason it just is never prepared for it. So today might be a day where I look to do, buy two contracts, and then sell. So bang around down in here, maybe get this small position and just bang around in there and get some trades. I'm not going to be taking big positions here. Today is more of a rest day, I would say. In fact, if we're looking to trade, this is not the place that we're probably going to have all the fun. Let's find some fun though. Gold is definitely the fun place at the moment. Now, also what's interesting is you're going to want anytime a big move happens, like it happened on gold here, you're going to want a pullback. And it, like I said, it does that 50% thing. It comes to the 50% line halfway there. And that's when people, like a lot of times people are going to a lot of traders just naturally put their stops in at, halfway. They'll randomly throw a stop there. And, one thing that we've been talking about, a lot of people have been asking me about is, the stops. And in price action, that's actually the name of the game, is understanding where stops are, how they're going to be attacked. Most people really think that you just put a line there and that if it goes below it, I'm out and I have a hard stop. And a lot of traders are really focused on that. And I get it. But when you move to like being able to see the inside of the matrix, you understand that those stops are actually going to be ran on purpose by traders like me, by algos. You see this, bears put a stop up here and it runs that and then it continues on. So what you need to have a big move like that is you need to have bears getting positioned here and then getting stopped out and then the train to take off without them. And once the train starts taking off, bears are going to have to get in always in short anywhere. They're going to try to short in any place. Like we did yesterday with the always in long on the Russell, we were just looking to get long at any place we could. So we're just gonna sit and let Russell do its thing. I don't have that's a bearish hourly setup. After a bunch of bullish hourly setups. So we probably bears are gonna take control on the hourly. Let's just go find something more fun to trade. Taking a look at, let's go to YM and see what's going on in that space today. Selling off. Let's look at crude's dumping. Euro's not doing nothing. Silver's too many tails. But we're going to watch this. No money to be made on this one for me. If you guys are trading it, you got room to get up to the 50.69 area. We'll just keep adjusting target. So when I size my position, I place the stop here. I don't stop, like I don't enter it into the platform because then it sits on the order book and it can get ran. They get ran. And I do that. I've done that. I've been that guy. So if you're the person who's like, I just don't believe in that, blah, 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 I place the stop so that I can sleep at night and all that. Cool. By all means do that. That's your thing. I've discovered through my back testing and over 20 years of trading, placing soft stops and adjusting the stops in my favor is where I want to be. Notice, if this thing didn't take out those lows, we wouldn't have this. So bears got stopped out up here. So this is how this thing played out this morning. We got that failed vol breakout, comes back, total weakness. And then it was looking very bearish all the way through. Doesn't hit midline, so bears are getting a little squeamish. We have our high right here, so traders are going to put their stop one tick above the high. What does this do? So this thing went 1574. Guess what this thing does? 1574.1. One freaking tick above the high. Takes out all those bear stops who are like, oh, I guess gold's going to run. And so they get stopped out, and then all of a sudden we take out the low. So the more aggressive bears get in short here, but the bears that got stopped here start seeing this trade actually play out. How many times have you been there and seen like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go short here, and yeah, is that just me? Okay, yeah, that's just me. Bears are gonna go short here, and all of a sudden, or I'm gonna go short here. All of a sudden, it stops you out by a tick, and then falls 1574 to all the way down to 1561. How many times have you watched a trade that you were right about and missed by because you got stopped out by one tick? This is a strategy that the algos use. This is a strategy that scalpers. This is the price action strategy that I employ. I know that is still a bearish setup. Bears are in control. They're just going to run those guys. So what do you need for a big move to happen is the good trading bears, the simple system trading bears who got short, got stopped out here. Boom, boom, boom. It's looking like it's taken off anyway. Okay, out. And then all of a sudden reverse hard. Takes you out and then reverses hard. Crap. All right, I'm going to get in short. Now, some of the smarter bears did that. But most likely, a lot of the bears that were waiting on this one are suddenly going to start seeing all this happen, and they see this, and so they're looking to with a reversal candle. Bulls are sitting here thinking, okay, that's it, we're at the midline, I can get a reversal here, buy stop above, nothing happens. And bears are suddenly, they see this and it goes lower, they're going to start chasing, and so then you have that big move down. And that's how you get a big move, is when you leave the station with SW. Good morning. This is so when you leave the station, when the train leaves the station without the players who thought they were going to be in, they got stopped out here, they're going to jump in and chase. And then now they're down here and they were up big and they were a little worried, and it starts coming back. So some bears start covering here. The people who've made money probably are covering above this reversal candle. Some of them are perhaps still in. And now what's good is a lot of them are going to be thinking, I can go short and I'm going to short this. Or they're going to have, now this is what we're going to need rocket fuel for. We got 50% line here of this big candle. Then so that's one place bears are going to put stops. We got this candle here, but most likely it's going to be above this swing high here that bears are going to have stops. Okay. Now it's probably right in here, which is right at our target. So it's going to spike and then reverse. Okay. And we're just going to be in and out. We would be in and out on this if you are the gold trader. Nothing going on Russell. Still just selling. Still, it's just profit taking and some aggressive bears. That's about it. Nothing for me there. So I'm not trading Russell today. I didn't take, again, I also want to point out, I did not take this. So let's see, this is about 50%, actually 50% we've already hit. So I think that's more like this from the bottom to the top. Then, of course, we've got 50% from the bottom here to the top here, which is about our midline. That's how Bollingers work, basically. Their midline is the average of the 20 periods prior. And so we move up here. Now it's just pure oxygen, and we're going to battle until we get above this one, and especially this one. And here we're going to get a spike and then probably a reversal. So I'm looking to sell my long position here where I can, because that's where people are going to be buy stopping to cover. The bears are looking to exit because that's where they would have been beaten, taken their stop, and some of them are trail stopping. And then it's just all the way. And then finally, if we do make it above this, then that could be something that really takes it higher. So today we're watching gold. Guys, thank you for the likes. I'm loving the likes. I really am. And sharing, if you're a sharer, I love that. Need a little morning music, don't we? I don't know if anybody took this trade. If nothing else, this is for informational purposes. The whole purpose here is to just sit here and talk about what's happening as opposed to doing it. I am not in this trade again because I am long this in a different time frame. But this is what's up today. Gold is the golden boy. I'm gonna update this. And this is the CFD because I'm not paying for, I don't think I'm paying for the data feed. Hey, Steven. Yeah. If you have, oh, we got news on the tape. We got some news on the tape. FTC to examine past dealings. Yet we're going to get dumped on Alphabet, Amazon, Apple, Facebook, Google. We already knew that this was coming. Let's see how futures are responding to this. Oh, okay. Now we're getting our reversal we're looking for. Okay. Surprisingly, because Russell is not one of the yeah, Russell's not part of that, so they're probably going to respond positively. Okay, let's go to gold. Let's throw that up here. And right when that happened, obviously, little risk hits the market. So, Steven, you can misspell my name. That's cool. Steven, yeah, you can trade on Forex CFDs. Yeah, that's what this is. Feel free, especially if you got that account. Okay, I'm watching Russell now. We might have a little bit of contagion going on when all the others happen. But what everybody's looking for, and me and Jedi Marcus are literally talking about on Twitter, is that. Okay, let's have a look back at gold. I'm going to wait on. So we've got 5 minutes for this candle to play out. This is the areas we're looking for support. I'm going to look for bounce back down, take out the low, and then rip before I look to get long any Russell. That's my idea at the moment. Let's let it play out. Back to gold. I'm going to go get some water and watch this play. Cheers. All right, let's have a look at Russell. How did it respond? Still with the bounce. Good, playing out. We got another 3 minutes or so. Keeping an eye on gold. Euro dumped on that news too. I'm sure NASDAQ had the biggest dump. Did quite hard. We went from 9,600 down to 9,550, like a 50-point dip on the NAS. Again, thank you guys for the likes. I love it when you do that. That's how we get people in here. That's how YouTube gives me a little cred. No reaction to Bitcoin, of course. So why would it? All right, got about 1 minute left on Russell. Nice strong reversal candle on Russell. Again, we did get that spike low, all these different spike lows. I want to pull back maybe up to here, and then let's see if we get that. Otherwise, if we fall into an always in long move, meaning it just starts ripping from here, then we're just going to have to do our always in long strategy, which, kind of chase. But at the moment, I'm not doing that. Let's just keep an eye. Gold is definitely responded to that news. Everything's responded to the news. It looks like it's shedding it off. The thing about bull markets is when bad news hits the tape and it doesn't react, that's cool. How's everybody looking out there? Weather too, good question. Okay. Okay, first of all, let me go over Russell. Okay, we did that. We've given back a good amount of the rally. We found support in we found support down in here. It was just a dump, but it's still bulls are in control on the day. Take a look at that. That is very strong bullish. That's a big reversal, bear reversal candle. If that fails, that tells us bulls really want this thing. Okay. Now I want this to bang around a little bit, and then we could see a reason to get in. I don't see a reason at the moment to be buying. Russell just yet. I could be wrong. I am quite often. So down, up, down. Target is still in this general area. Your question whether I don't talk about gold times of day to trade. I like to trade morning mostly. That's, late morning is when not just gold, but kind of across the board. I am swing trading gold, however. So my position is I took it an hour or 2 hours after the market closes when I enter my trades, when the Globex session opens. So that's when I trade it. Okay, gold banging around. Let's have a look. Russell's bid. They're going after it. So this is going to spike hard. We're going to have, I assume we're going to have another dip. And on that second dip is when I'm going to be interested in jumping in. And I might miss it again. If I miss it, I miss it. I'm a big boy. I know how to trade this and I can get in at other times. It's just, I'm seeing it and I don't see it as ready to go yet. Five's looking beautiful. This is which one did you take? I don't know. It looks, in hindsight, it's really easy to say, of course I would have bought this one, but why didn't you buy, this one and this one and this one? It is the right, I don't know. Let's see if you could have got this. It's seen 79.3. So you didn't get filled here. You didn't get filled on any. This is the only one you would have got filled on. So if you're just price action trading, you could have got that and you would have been up 1R, maybe 2R and exiting. So what I want to see now is I want to see this move up and I want to see a low either hold, which is strong, or a low to break and a strong reversal. Either one of those is a scenario I'm looking for. Nice work on gold, continuing to do its job. And we've got a trader in the house. Yeah, I'm on live stream, so feel free to pop in and show your head. Behind me, that's Grant Hubner. He's been in our chat. And he's now here in Arizona from Connecticut, the northeastern region. Did I answer your guys' question? Steven, did I get your answer? Weather, did I get your answer? All right, back to Russell. Yep, that is definitely a strong bounce on Russell. We want to see the midline here have I'm expecting us not to hit midline. We hit midline, like it kind of means bulls have flipped. And then I'm going to just start looking to buy pullbacks and breakouts. But again, I'm looking for that come back and test this area. It's back to gold. Gold's just doing its thing. All right, Russell's now starting to do, let me just do split screen. It's back to 4. No, not that. No, doesn't want to do it, does it? You need Wi-Fi? I will check it for you. Actually, I can Thank you for the likes, ladies and gentlemen. According to my analytics, it's all gentlemen, but you never know. Literally 100% male viewer. Kind of funny. What do I expect? I'm a knucklehead. All right, 10-minute Russell, looking like we are getting that pullback. Should get bears a little more ramped up if this candle holds that look of like a upside down hammer or shooting star, or whatever you want to call this thingamadoodad. If that happens, bears are going to come in, they're going to sell it. We're going to hit new lows, and then we'll be looking to get long. That's my game plan at the moment. NASDAQ's showing a lot of weakness after that news. Had a relief bounce, and it's going back to the lows. So that should drag Russell a bit. And then now gold. Cool. So we got that. That's an ugly bear candle now. Still a little bullish, but most likely what we're going to see is bears are going to come in here and they're going to put a sell. Then there we go. We spike below, low, low. Okay, yeah, we're low now. So the other thing that's going to happen is bears are going to lower their stop if they're in, or they're going to place their stop right in here. Likely, we're going to get a little bit more bearish excitement and exuberance here, which means they're going to drop it down below here, which below here is where I want to look. I'll be looking for the reversal. So this is what I'm after right now. I'm looking for that reversal buy down in this general area. Back up to gold. Gold's not doing anything. It's just doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing, trading that FVBO and heading to the midline. We're going to lower a target and change the music. It's Italian dinner music is what it's called. Oh, Russell not being ugly. So we got news, obviously. NASDAQ just ripped. See, we got NASDAQ ripping off the bottom. Russell, yeah, no, maybe Chris missed his trade. If we just flip to always in long, cool. We know how to trade always in long. Maybe I'm the fool today. Happens. Awful. Yeah, the whole support everyone. Cool area.
It's sweet. And
Nighttime's a lot better.
well, got espresso, double espresso and club soda. Just chilled out, sat there.
Yeah, you're pretty close, right?
Yeah, it was like 3 blocks.
That's a cool area. A lot of great restaurants. It's a little touristy too, but
Yeah.
but hey,
Tourist.
that's not bad. Okay, Russell. Yeah, Russell's in. Loving the likes, gentlemen and ladies, perhaps. Oh, it's warm in here, isn't it? Let's turn that down. That table really needs my attention. This whole thing has been sitting here for like that since like Saturday. I'm the worst. All right. Okay. Yep. Did not get our reversal buy. We're at 50% line. So this is where I would expect weakness. But again, what do we always say? The best short setups fail, and it's failing right now. That's given us information that the bulls have taken back control. This little weakness was just the fuel they needed to come back in and buy. So now let's just kind of see how it plays out after here. Again, I'm not racing to get into this one today. NASDAQ bounced a bit, but it's not really holding. I wonder what's going on with our Amazon. Let's go to the hourly. Took that dump, but it's still doing fine. Apple, let's take a look. Didn't hold up as well. Facebook probably got a lot more things to worry about. We got a nice double bottom. This is bullish on Facebook. 10-minute. Yeah, you could just rip that right there. Take it. That's like a no-brainer. It seems. Could be wrong, but it looks pretty good. Who else was getting investigated? The Googs. Googs coming back. Yeah, it seems like they're shaking off the news, which is what you want to see here. You know who's not getting investigated? Bitcoin. I need to tweet that. That's one of those Bitcoin thought leader type tweets. It's a troll tweet for the Bitcoin thought leaders. It'll be something stupid that'll retweet too, and I'll get like 100 retweets on it, and suddenly people are expecting Bitcoin thought leadership from me, and I'm just like, I'm the trader. I'm just here to trade. All right, we got a good group in today. Where's everybody from? I know we got Brooklyn was in the house earlier. We got Connecticut in the house. We got Scottsdale in the house on this end. See Brooklyn there. Yeah, where's everybody at today? I know Steven, Bogota. All right, gold heading to price target. Yeah, I kind of want to change the music. I'm done listening to. Just makes me want to have Spain. Cuo, Jorge, bienvenido. Singapore, love it. It's a good looking train station, Jay. That's what I got to say about that train station if it's named Dover. That is a stable genius looking train station. I'm in troll mode today, by the way, everybody. So, oh, there we go. Russell just ripping. Yeah, we're in and always in long. We're going to suck bulls in and they're going to just, we're going to get here and then we're going to hit that 50 and we're going to turn. I could be wrong. This thing could just keep doing its thing and continue higher. And I may just miss the entire day of trading because I think I'm smarter than the contract itself. Bueno, Jorge, ¿en qué parte de España? Rodrigo, bienvenido. Hay dos españoles. Bueno, un venezolano, pero ya. España, represent. ¿En qué parte ustedes, Jorge? ¿Qué parte de España? Rodrigo, ¿qué parte? Queremos vivir allá. Queremos quedarnos, no sé, unos 2 años allá. Madrid, muy bonito. All right, we're almost at price target on gold. I keep looking for this pullback to get something on Russell, but I can't find it. Oh, I know. I love Spain. Yeah. I've only been in Spain, in Madrid for about a week, and that was a long time ago. I was I was doing security on a movie premiere with Spielberg there, and yeah, I love Spain, man. So we're contemplating, believe it or not, the north, Basque country and in San Sebastian we really enjoyed, but as far as climate goes, I think I want to be way down south and have much better paella. But los pinchos, incredible. Hey, somebody got that. He's like, you don't know. I put out there the FTC issues orders to Alphabet, Amazon, Apple, Facebook, Google. You know who's not being investigated by the FTC? Bitcoin. So I posted that, and then yeah, and then we have Anthony Pompliano, Pomp, who's always putting things like that out on Twitter, and so somebody actually realized what I did. They know enough about what what people do. So I'm going in one contract. Starter, going long. Russell, just a small position. This isn't even a half of initial entry, but I'm going to go ahead and throw it in there just to catch it. Yeah, even after we've ran this much. This is, it just keeps doing the always in long, so I got to be always in long, and that's how I do it. Just a small position. If let's say 10 full size contracts is my normal position, I usually will do so 2/5. It's based off of the percentage of the move. But yeah, I'm just a starter position, and then now the weakness we should get is when I just went long. That's how it works always. Maybe I just get more focused when I actually have an entry on. And so we probably this 1679, if we can, this next swing low here, this is the, we can run that and then reverse and start building a position. Ultimately, if we would close way down below the 75 area and not reverse, that's probably where I would consider myself incorrect on this and take the L. Yeah, Jorge, we're having our child here in May, and we're thinking maybe next spring or summer we're gonna head to we're contemplating spending a year in either in Italy or in Spain. Go find a house and trade that time zone. So yeah, I like the Basque region quite a bit, but okay, could you talk about the best sentiment indicator for metals? The first thing that comes to mind is the VIX. I assume volume plays more role in metals because they have central markets. I don't use VIX. I don't use volume. One thing you could use is me. Look at this. Now we're getting that reversal. 5-minute reversal right when I got in on the trade. That's classic Dover. So on metals, so the only thing I really use to guide anything is the SQN. So we're just in a bull quiet regime here after doing that big massive run up. Did a lot of consolidation. So for me, bull quiet says we're looking for longs and the best short setups will fail. If they don't fail, then we're not in a bull quiet regime. So we've had a couple of attempts at really running this thing, and it hasn't gotten out of its own way this year. When we did have those attacks by Iran, that failed, but we're still moving up, and then we dumped again. It keeps perpetually going higher and higher. So, or fighting off any sort of attack that it gets. I don't use VIX, not my instrument. I don't care about the VIX at all. Not that you can't find use out of it, whether that's, I just don't. And then volume, the only reason I would use volume is just the time of day to notice the, what's happening that time of day. So I just want to be in a more higher volume type time of day to trade it than during a, during a boring time of day. So I'm not really, I'm not a sentiment. I'm, on swing trading, I'm doing systems. So sentiment has nothing to do with it. Other than I have the market regime bull quiet telling me that longs are the game to play. And then otherwise the patterns. And this is just a day trade, intraday day trade on the failed vol breakout strategy. So if you've got the trading blueprint, profitable trading blueprint course, it's like $50 or 49. The FBO, FVBO strategy is I lay it out there really well. And you can get a lot of my trading like basics out of that course. Cool. Russell failing to break down after that nice reversal, and it's getting bid up again. So that's what that's the sort of stuff we're looking for. We're going to get bears emboldened, and bears are going to get stopped out after they've already been stopped there, and we just keep rocking. Again, I thought we would get more of a pullback to get more bears short, or to, scare the bulls. And what we're going to have possibly at this 50% level is just a lot of emotion. We're going to bang around. But if this thing rips and keeps going, that's an always in long, and bears are going to have to chase like I did. But we have a strategy to trade always in long. We have a strategy to chase. Okay. So Oh, okay. We got a NASDAQ trader in the house back there. So he's going long. I like it. I mean, NASDAQ, literally any reason you can convince yourself to buy is a buy. Understand you're at, 96.20 is a measure move top, which we almost hit overnight. And then we've dumped pretty hard ever since. We're in bull volatile, so it's going to be volatile around here. And, that might be the place to start taking some more profits out of NASDAQ. Doubt I will.
This is a bad to a swing. So I'm actually shutting it down.
I got up and I did my world, and I just went for a little run.
Nice how that felt.
Well, I didn't like I ran on the streets, not in the mountains. I hate that. I gotta start building up my. No, I don't have problems with shins. Just getting reps in, so my legs are normal again, used to the running. I think I'm gonna start doing some half marathons, not like in competition, just for fun.
Yeah.
My own. These mountains here are just so much freaking fun when it warms up. So much fun.
Did you even sweat? I was sweating like a kid.
Yeah, a little bit. It's probably moist, humid, huh?
Yeah, it is.
All right, so Russell is, let's look at the 10 on Russell. Hey, mouse. There you are. There you are. Okay, I'm gonna add one more. On a buy stop high 1682.5. I'll be adding to my position. And so I'm going to add here. That'll be a full first entry. So 1/5 of the full position. Again, what does that mean? If I'm trading 10 contracts, I'm filled. If I'm trading 10 contracts, this is 2 contracts here. So average price is going to be 1682.4. So I'm going to go ahead and draw here. Is that right? Yeah, 1682.4. So we'll call this the entry here. And we're at the 50% area, 50% pullback generally. So we get a lot of congestion here. Again, this price has been interesting before. So putting in a lower high. But this is the sort of stuff you want to see, is nice pullbacks and a little confusion. Because that's when traders get stopped out. So what you need bears to get stopped out, so they add fuel by buying to cover. You want bulls to get stopped out or to miss the trade because they stopped out on this spike or this sell off here and they got worried. And so they sell, we rip, and then bulls have to chase. Bears are buy into cover the whole way through. And if we're lucky, you and I, we're in. Hey, thanks for the likes, guys. All right, I'm getting some likes today. All you have to do is ask for them, huh? Thank you. You guys are the best. And nap time, it seems. Pablo. Today, yeah, seems to kind of be correlated with the Nasdaq a little bit, but not in the longer term. Generally, because Nasdaq's ripped to all-time highs. Russell hasn't seen all-time highs since earlier in 2018, I believe. All right, gold petering out. I still think we're going to get a last thrust into the midline. The take profit on gold is going to be that midline. So right in this general area, just keep lowering it and take profit at that area. Or, it's already done 1R. You can trail stop it here. I answer your question, Pablo. If not, maybe you need to clarify it for me a little bit. You guys and your likes, you're my favorite. Thanks. That just means more people are going to see it. Actually, if you comment down below in the comments section, maybe that'll crank it up a little bit too. I do appreciate all you guys showing up and not being super trolls. All right, Russell doing its magic. It's just always in long. Again, we're at 50% here, so I'm expecting to see some sort of resistance. And then also, if we pull up our market profile, we can see that this area where we're at, the 70s, that there's a lot of volume that happened there. So there's a lot of stuff to work out here. I could probably go to the beginning of the year. I should actually. So we have 1700 to work with. 1735 is my measured move top. 1791 is my second measured move top. So as far as I'm concerned, I am still trading that. As my price target. Pedro, let me know, or Pablo, sorry. What did I say, Pedro? Pablo. Did I answer your question correctly or sufficiently, or did I not understand you correctly? Eric was. What's the name of the histogram in TradingView you're using? It's called SQN. Just search. Just search for that, SQN Christie Macro. Always in long, I'll be adding. I just added long, my second entry here. The volume, MACD or histogram? I don't use volume. Oh, what you're talking about here, market profile. So you go to indicators, volume profile, and then fixed range. But yeah, I mean, I think you got to pay extra for it too. Like you have to have the highest level of TradingView to get that one included. But so you don't actually need it. All right, that was the right move. We had a tough time catching up to what was going on here today. The first down at the bottom, but it seems we're going always in long. Bears are getting stopped out. So our next level of resistance we dealt with that one. Next level of resistance that we want to watch is this area here and this area here as far as bears getting stopped out. And gold has not hit target. If you are trading gold, let me just throw that out there. It's holding support in this general area. So all I've been doing is just lowering the target to there. So 1574 basically gives you're at about 1R right now profit. That should give you 1.5 R. But if not, I'll go ahead and you don't understand the Bitcoin, if that's your response. He says, double-edged sword. It can also mean no accountability in the BTC space if there are irregularities. Well, it's because BTC is not a company and there's no, just somebody's answering my Twitter troll thing. Bitcoin's not a company like Amazon and Facebook and all them are actually companies. So there's nobody to investigate. It's like you can't investigate the US dollar. Like, you know, it's a currency. You can't investigate water. There's nobody to, like it just exists. There's no central, that's the whole point of it. There's no central accountability. There's nobody responsible. If you're responsible, that's how the whole thing works. So anyway, he obviously doesn't understand. All right, that was a good spot to add. I'm happy there. Again, we have these strategies that, yeah, we might not have got that good bounce there. Let me go back over it in hindsight, what I should have done but didn't do. It's gold. Russell. So I didn't think, that's a big, strong bar, but I was expecting more volatility down at that bottom. It didn't happen, and we bounced pretty good. And now we're taking out that 50% level from high to low, or we're just banging around there. There should be a motion here. But let's review. So the buy would have been here, or a tick above here, 79.4. You'd be up 5 points by now, almost 4 points or whatever. And especially when this even better is when this reversal candle got taken out on the stop. That's telling you that bears are done and bulls are in control. So that beautiful short setups are being punished. And they're just, so bears are going to have to stop out and stop out and stop out and stop out and stop out, which means bulls who didn't do always in long strategy that we did here, which was buy here and buy here, we do an always in long strategy. Yeah, you're buying the high, but if you recall, this candle went down and then ripped to the top to close. That just tells you bulls are in control. Get out of the way. Bulls are having it. So add full position in here, 62.4, right around here is where, so I bought in here and I bought in here. And then we added here, and now we're getting a little bit more drama as we move a little bit higher. But we'll just keep watching that. And back to gold. All right, big amount of selling, just like we keep getting, that keeps getting stopped out by the bulls. All right, so what's the question, guys? What is the thing that all the virus repo rates and Fed policy experts are talking about today? Are they still talking about coronavirus? I don't know. Let's ask. Let's ask Twitter. we go, Russell. The love muscle. What do you new Nads? What got bid?
Everything. I just look up. Like you're saying, there's were selling it hard and next thing you know, massive hammer.
Oh, yeah, NASDAQ futures. Looking at that. Look at that. We're getting a nice bottom going in NASDAQ. Here's a spot to be long NASDAQ for sure. Not short. All right, done on gold. If anybody took that trade, I say take the exit. Nothing. I mean, it didn't hit the midline. Eventually, it just keeps grinding lower. End of not an interesting time of day. And now we got the indexes kicking up. I'd rather be in the equity indexes to trade right now than in metals. So I didn't take the trade recall on the intraday. I do own it long term, so that's why I don't want to mess up my crap. Having a look at NASDAQ. Let's get this stuff off the screen. Pretty good bottom. I mean, it's just oxygen, that it's its own supply of oxygen up here. There's nothing to give me anything otherwise to say long or short NASDAQ. I will say probably if you're exiting gold, as I say exiting gold, it's probably going to hit that midline now. Not so precise all the time, I must say. All right, I think I need some food. I got some brisket. Cold brisket. Are you hungry at all?
A little.
Consume meat all day long. Boring.
Yeah. Probably gonna shut down.
Yeah. So when we get when we get this drift like this, that means as many bulls and bears who were going to be getting in have most likely gotten in. So we need to start running some stops. And when we mean running stops, we're talking about taking out, you know, this low or this high, and that'll bring more people in. Because suddenly everybody who's like, oh, I missed it, they're thinking, oh, now I have my opportunity. I need to get long in here. And then you keep running it against them, and they feel really horrible because they're getting stopped out at the top. And they like, I should have gotten in much sooner. That's like having a always in long strategy or a chase strategy. You just have to be in. That's the whole purpose of it, is just to get in when you need to get in.
Yeah, I shut down. I'll check when everything closes. It's like time to go to the gym.
This is the thing. Everybody thinks that.
Bum position.
Okay. We got dumbbells in the other room. 4 sets of
I did bring,
up to 50 pounders.
I did bring gym clothes because of your hot yoga idea. I'm gonna be prepared for that.
Let's see what happens. Let's check out what.
I'm ready for pain.
I don't know if I am today. 3 o'clock. 4:30. Let's express flow. $50. Or radiate hot, which is the big one. Actually, 4:30 doesn't seem like a bad time to go. So that's that's the hottest, and that's lasts. So that should be a whole hour, right? Yeah, maybe we'll do that one. All right. We got to sign a waiver. Or we go in early and do it. Oh, wow. EO. Bitcoin up 4, EOS up 7%, Litecoin up 3%. Good moves.
Tenbei has some really good stuff. Apartments? So much cheaper than on
No, there's more like the family, adults. A lot of people are going to have like second apartments here from Canada and from everywhere else.
Well, that's something that I was gonna look into as I was walking over.
Mm-hmm.
Space more quiet and walking dust.
Agreed.
Maybe I could house sit, figure out how to, like, somebody has a pool that they need washed when they're not there, they have a bedroom.
Yeah,
I'm here during,
there is a service out there, website that does that. Brandon, the value guy, he did that.
okay, I'll ping them.
Yeah, he knows what it is. I think he takes, and he was just watching houses for like a month or two. Okay, Grant, let me get to your question in a second. Grant Robinson, not Grant Hubner. Always in long is when it's just always going higher. First of all, we know that on the daily, we're in a bull quiet regime. So that's a long only market to me. Persistent bid, weakness to be bought, stops are soft and adjustable. That's riskier for some traders, but that's how I trade. Look for double bottoms and hammers to buy above. Trail spot and wait for bar closes. Like and subscribe. So always in long is when it takes off and you can't get in because it's you're getting reversals that don't fail. A reversal pattern that doesn't fail or doesn't fall and actually keeps going higher. What does that tell you? Is that tells you that we're always in long. Okay, so you just want to be in. And then you're just looking for any excuse to get in. So a buy above here, a reversal, a close here, anywhere you want to be in, but you have to scale in, and it has to be small positions. So now what do we have? We have the run up. We wore out all this bear stops, a lot of them. We haven't gotten to this level yet. And now we're pulling back, and we want to do that 50% pullback. Again, this here is where we're probably going to see. I mean, yeah, we might get some. We might, blast there in reverse if it's strong, but I'm thinking we might get down into this area and kind of bang around here today. We lost viewers. They got tired of watching me eat. Nick, next question is, have I started building a position yet, or waiting for double bottom on 10-minute? Yeah, I bought. So I'm averaging right around this area here. First buy, second buy, and now we got to pull back. So I'd probably be looking for this to play out on the 5 or the 10-minute. Look for a double bottom down in here, or the hammer to continue in the uptrend. And there you go. There's your hammer reversal. You could be so. So here's, I'm currently long 2/5 of my full position. Nick, that's so it's an always in long. You just get in long, and that's why I do it. It's not the question is why do I get in versus waiting for a double bottom near 1676 on 10 minutes before I left. We didn't get the double bottom down there, and at least I didn't see it as a good double bottom to trade. I missed it. Yeah, that's not a. I was expecting another move down. I didn't get it. And so then I was like, okay, well, we're in. And now I need to start looking at reasons to be long because bulls are in control. And bulls are in control. And I just need to be long a little bit here just in case. And that's what I did. So unfortunately on the day trading thing, I'm not as formulaic. I'm more of a price action guy. FBO. Let's look. Yeah, you're right. That would have been a good entry. I didn't have it open. No, that's a good setup. You nailed it, that one. I didn't have FBO running. And I paid the price, so I'm long up here, not down here. So a lot of times I just remove the FBOs from my screen during the day because it's I'm looking to trade more price action often. But yeah, I mean that was a beautiful spot to do it in hindsight. Good catch. Good eye on that, Nick. Where were you? Should have been here to point that out. See, this is why I like having so many people in the room. We got people that know what they're doing and they help out, or at least they're asking good questions. That's why I'm trying to get this group going. We can all make money together. A lot of hammers, Waz. Like before. So I've already been doing the always in long. So any spot here, any hammer in here is bullish. Now we have that potential setup to do the double bottom where we can break a little further. So I'm going to go ahead and pay attention to that. I don't need to add more at this point until I get something like that. I don't need to do anything there until, if we get that spike low double bottom and reversal, then I'll be looking to add. But otherwise, I'm already in, so I don't need to chase something. when we looked last at, so remember this little volume market profile thing. This is where all the action's at. Now, I'm not as into market profile as I used to be. So can't call that I can't specifically say that's a poor top, but failed, nailed the bottom. And then now, so we've left the station. Bulls who wanted to buy bought. Bulls that were chasing bought. Bears may have covered here, but they're most likely the stops are above the highs. So it's just gonna be a magnet to the highs eventually, but we're gonna have to wear some time out. Nick, I'm sorry I missed it yesterday. No, I'm not gonna do swings. So we've had a rental car for the last couple of weeks while we were trying to finish up buying our first car here. And so we got to take that one back and probably update our driver's licenses, I think, today. So I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to go over the swings today. Not sure we didn't have any swing setups yesterday either. So that's one reason I didn't do it. No. Well, I also don't think they're anywhere as busy.
Express DMV where it's literally just licenses. You walk in, that's all they do.
I don't know what it's like in here, but we got in California, you just make an appointment.
That's so genius.
You just show up at like 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. on a Thursday, and they're like, okay. And you go in and you check in, and they're right there.
Yeah, I need to get one.
All right, so NASDAQ. I'm not going to take full credit for that one. This guy over here also called the NASDAQ. Yeah, ripping. Thank you, Woz. Grant Hubner in our Slack channel, much like you was. He's here in town, and he traded that one. He got in, and yeah. So also, we're going to notice that once NASDAQ starts ripping, what does that do to Russell? We're dying out. Come on, man. One time thing. Well, not really. I live in Vegas. So. I probably could. It just makes me laugh when I get them every day. I appreciate the marketing. Cool. There we go. NASDAQ ripping, Russell dipping. How you do? So, okay, we got lows of 1680.3. We are at 1680.3. I want to pierce that and then get more of a reversal. And we pierced it. 80.2, 80.3 was the low. See how we broke below 80.3 and we're starting to bounce. Not calling a bounce yet, but that's typically what you want to do is you're going to start scaring out the longs. You had that beautiful hammer pullback, which textbook would say get long there. Beautiful double bottom formation right here on the 10-minute. I'm going to watch this and maybe look to add. Pile of meat. I like it. I'm liking it so far. You water them?
Water would be awesome.
How's that training, Gus?
It's fine. Platform's off.
Four minutes, 20 seconds on the 10-minute bar. It's me trolling. Oh, not 1662.5, 1682.5. I'm going to add. Added here, long. We had a up, down, new low, spike above reversal, double bottom pattern. I'm going to go ahead and take it. So added long. 3/5 of total position. That's 1660. Oh yeah, 1682. Average 1682. 3.5, lowered it slightly. About 20 cents. Better price. There we go. There we go, off and running. So far. Back at break even. Oh, this one, yeah. Like this thing. She's like, I don't like that one. It's got that thing in the middle. And I'm like, look, I've got scratches. I've had it for a week and I already got those scratches and it's just all over the place. I can't throw these up there. Oh, let's do that. Go to Enneagram Workshop. Or the Enneagram Workshop. Actually, let's do that. Let's do that to everybody. One thing, guys, and I believe guys, one thing I find super important is to understand kind of your personality type and how that works with your trading. You might have done your Myers-Briggs, and that's super useful. But I've found, and my wife and some of our friends, we've been doing the thing called this Enneagram. And let me throw it out there. I think this is it. No. It is. Let me find it real quick. Get my screen up. This is it, the Enneagram Workshop. I'll drop this in the link. Actually, let me do it here. Show you where it's at. Yeah. Where is it? Where's the? There, she has a typing. No, it's called the EnneagramWorkshop.com. Let me find it here. She has a typing method. Oh, get my free typing resource. Here we go. Here, I'll put it on the YouTube. This is like super useful. And I'll drop in this. So it's super useful. Basically, there's 9 types of Enneagrams, and then you have a couple of different other, like what you are on top of it. That link I dropped in there here in the chat. That's a free one. You can go and do her typing, kind of go through it all, and it'll give you an idea. And then like if you follow her on Instagram, like I'm a type 7, and she just has like always, specific type 7 stuff for you. Meditation mantra. Basically it's all like things specific about what you are like, how you learn things, how you react to things, like maybe your confidence or way to study, way to work. But anyway, I'm going to throw that in there. You guys do that. As far as trading goes, I find that an invaluable tool. So you can find like how you are at your best or how you're at your worst, and like when you're or worst, and if you're not doing, if you're like having a tough time struggling with trading, perhaps I do that, and then I'm like, oh, this is why I'm like I should be doing these sort of things to improve. And I'm in a trading rut, so I'm going to go read more. I'm going to go hike. I'm going to go spend time outside. I'm not going to trade harder because I'm just not there. I want to go and be in a place where I'm like re-energized and refulfilled. So for me, being in the mountains and hiking and exercising and things like that, it really helps me. And the Enneagram kind of like reinforces that. So it's cool. Anyway, do that. Also, the Myers-Briggs test. I'm an INTP. Intuitive, nurturing, trusting, perceptive. Is that what INT? Something like that. Back to the crypto. Yeah, on fire today. As expected.
ISTP-A.
Ankit? Good.
And send them basically what I have as a trading exercise.
And I just added to Bitcoin long. Isn't it? So I'm just adding to my Bitcoin long. Today. And once we got back above 10,000, that's just the place for me. And so I'm adding back to Russell. Let's see what we got going on. What gold actually did today. So gold's doing what it should have, you know, that midline area. It hit it. Compressed vol, nothing exciting there. Notice how NASDAQ starts dipping and Russell starts to take off. It's just an inverse relationship recently. So pay attention to that. Slightly in the money here, not too far, but hey, take some work, y'all. I like having struggle days. Not every day is a perfect day. Yep. It is not hip hop music time yet. Yeah. Just feels the best. First, you would put it on that screen, not on the screen that I'm at. Slow as hell today. Yeah. I can look at malicious devices and see what everybody's doing. See who's sucking in all the, pushing out all the bandwidth. I should be doing it, but on my pipe, it's only, it's not doing it. Yeah, I'm live streaming, so it should be. All right. Well, nothing exciting going on. Your laptop? It's like there's chargers everywhere, or there's wall sockets everywhere. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, not much going on here. Midday doldrums, as they say, time to go to the gym or whatever, but not I. Oh, and see, gold hits the midline as we laid out. So a little patience would have been the thing. I had none. I got a couple. Not a lot happening in this world, is there? Just banging around. Oh, I got some DMs about the prop stuff. I think somebody unplugged the market. It's kind of what it's looking like here. If you can go and plug the market back in, maybe needs a reboot or something like that. But yeah, we're dead. NASDAQ's taking a good beating. NASDAQ heading back to the lows of the day, or, well, the first rundown lows. We've been seeing some divergence with that usually, whereas small caps will bounce, and while the NASDAQs are taking a beating because something's hitting here. So who knows? Little news. We got 7 minutes to go on this candle, so that's a lot of pain to rush through. Remember, we've been talking about watching this one support or this one break through and then fail, similar to that. So let's just keep watching. You can see it on the 30 a lot easier, and that would make sense. Bouncing down through there and then coming out. It was on the 30, it's pretty prominent. It does look for a bear, that looks pretty bearish, other than this one candle here that, you know, is obviously bullish. So we're just going to pay attention here. Nothing to worry about. I'm not worried, at least. Let's have a look at NASDAQ, see how bad that thing's getting punished. It is. So broke below the swing low from the news of the FTC investigation. And now we're just dumping. So we've got some sort of news kicking off here. I guess that Fed meeting that they were, there's some sort of Jay Powell Fed thing happening. Maybe that's the news. And that's what we expected. We ran that stop, and now we're coming back. And so far, in the last 2 minutes, it looks like we've got, we're coming back and reversing. That's exactly what we want here. So perfect setup. That's the price action. Bulls are coming back and bidding this up so far. Let's see how the candle closes and then the response.
Probably have to do it again
What's that?
a week later, or later this week, the typing.
Oh. What'd you get that?
Ones and nines.
Oh, she'll probably help you with that when she wakes up. What did she say last night?
One and three.
1 and 3. So if you're getting a 1, she got a 1. That might be where you want to look.
The nines show up with the gut and the withdrawing, because that's basically how I've always operated. And I know, like, I don't make a decision unless my gut's okay with it. Like, I can think about it and plan.
Yeah.
But ultimately, the decision comes down to, does this feel right? Not whether it's smart or not or anything like that.
Yeah.
Just does it feel right? And when I know something feels right, it's instant. It's just like
That's good. I like that.
I'm there.
If it's not how you guys, then no.
Yeah.
All right, so we had a Fed. Basically, the Fed came out and talked about testifying or whatever. Jerry Powell. Not too much. Oh, yeah, it is too much. All right, so I just typed in a bunch of the stuff that happened at the Fed meeting. I assume we're still live here. So got about a minute, and this down in here area just does not seem to be, doesn't seem to be too violent. The news came out quick. I don't think people are going to be, I don't think the market's going to be doing a whole bunch of selling. I mean, look at this. It's sold and it keeps holding. And, you know, last 30 seconds, we seem to be holding off on this. Yeah, that's bottoming type stuff here. So, Okay, we hold so far. Don't close below. And bulls are starting to come back in. This is what we want to see. And you see what we had on the NASDAQ. So the Russell held up much better than the NASDAQ. NASDAQ blasts down, puts in a new low, and then now starting to get that strength from it. So we got another 10-minute bar to struggle through on Russell. But buyers are showing strength. And I got to say, the Russell is holding up a little bit better. Russell holding up a lot better than the NASDAQ, but let's go to NASDAQ, see where the action's at. You can see we got that pattern that I like to see, right? We had this swing low and it blasts through that low. So where people are going to have stop losses right down in here, they're going to place their stop orders and those get ran. And then now we're looking to get bought. Okay. So you got bears out, bulls who were holding on. They were just kind of, I'm long and I'm just going to hold on to this thing. I will put my stop here at right below the swing low, and I'm going to go to grab a coffee, or I'm going to go to lunch, or I'm going to go for a walk, because I know whatever riffraff's going to happen throughout the day doesn't matter, because this thing's going to go higher. And then this happens, and so their stops get taken out artificially, and then this is when bulls or bears start covering as well. So they've hit price targets. A lot of them are covering. So a lot of buy-in going on here on that, the artificial snap, and then now algos run that and turn the other direction, and traders. So I consider myself an algo as far as trading goes. When I say algos and traders, it's interchangeable with, as far as I'm concerned. We're price action traders. We're all looking to exploit the same sort of situations here, and that's what that's all about. So that runs, and then you just program your algo or your trader to buy a new low, and oftentimes it'll rip. And this is what we get right here. And then now we can start proceeding. We've been wearing off a lot of this excessiveness here. You see they threw FTC through some news at the market, resilient. The Fed kind of was like, yeah, coronavirus might be interesting. You know, we're definitely on high alert for it, because that's a headline and everybody loves, they want to know that it's actually happening, right? Like you go to testify at Congress, and when the congressman asks you about coronavirus and you are the head of the Federal Reserve, like of course you're going to say, yeah, we're monitoring it, because it would be reckless to say otherwise. And so that really is, whether he is believing it or not, who cares? Again, it's the reaction to news that's more important. So we're just keeping an eye out today. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. All right, halfway through the 10-minute candle. Again, we just keep dumping. My belief is that it's going to get bought and continue to get bought. But there's some weak hands. There's some weak hands, and this is what we need. We need a lot of this emotion. Again, if I pull this up and we can see, there's a lot of volume right in here. That's a beautiful reversal. We could easily get down to the 69 area. This could be what happens. Maybe we're just going to take another pull back and then reload. We'll see. We're watching. I don't know about stops just yet. We're getting close. Okay, so close below here is where I am stopping 75.2. So close below this level, let's get this up, is now on a closing basis, remember. And then again, we'll see how it reacts down here at 75 point whatever. It could drop and go totally lows and we have to reload our position. Who knows? We're just trading it, man. We've got 4 minutes left on the candle. A lot can happen. Can't find any markers. Clean it up. Start using it.
Are you hanging it up there?
There you are. Buyers are coming back.
For a paper trade on Bitcoin 1 hour?
Short.
Long. The fail, if this,
Failed fill breakout.
yeah.
Got it. The failed.
Fail, fail. But yeah, fail. Well, this is. Ooh. Expecting a low lower, but expecting that to fail.
Yeah.
Have you ever listened to Trevor Hall? No. It might be up your alley. What is Trevor Hall? Musician, just chill, jam band, not jam band.
Yeah, usually just put like a playlist on.
You have Spotify?
Yeah, Trevor Hall.
Shit.
All right, 1 minute left on the candle. Still holding. Buyers are coming in. Now, the thing is buyers may not hold. And, that could happen that it just takes over and just goes down hard today, which is fine because we had a big up day yesterday, right? Big up moves from Sunday, and we're expecting some of this weakness. Again, that's why I'm only long 3/5 of a full position. I haven't been able to get into a full position yet. So it's kind of like this. You just like I take little chops at it, boom, boom, chop down the tree little by little. And then, eventually we get to the point where we can have a full position. We can catch a really big move when we're fully loaded. And that's what we're looking for on these weaker days where we're not getting it. We're getting, half position, 2/3 of a position, quarter position. We're not getting big enough positions because it's just not there. We had a lot of bullishness happening here, but it got weak. And remember though, we got that big weakness. So I want to see if it happens. I want to see a spike below here, which this candle we're not going to get. But next candle, we could spike below 75 area and then reverse. So I'm excited. If that happens, that's gonna, bears are gonna take a pummeling, 'cause there's a lot of bearishness piling in here. And if bulls can turn on them, we can get a really strong move, and we can continue to build our position from 3/5 up to the full 100% or 5/5, which, you know, would be enjoyable. Not really a vocals guy, unless it's yeah. Maybe another day. Nope. That one. Okay, didn't close below. Again, I'm looking for that move. This is what I'm looking for right here, is something like this. And not to close there. I want it to rally like that. Once we get this spike low below this low, traders are going to have their lows in here. If we get a close below it and it doesn't go, I am going to stop out. So I take a much bigger risk on this. And this is how I trade. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I just want to keep pointing out how bulls are buying this up. If the thing is if they fail to buy this, once we break this low, if we don't get buyers that reverse it and bears that are suddenly caught, because right now bears are pretty confident with themselves. They're feeling pretty good about themselves here. Take a look at 60. You know, that's a big reversal bar here, and you're not even at 1R yet. So bears are in their mind thinking, okay, we got plenty of room for this thing to drop. Let's just run these bulls out of the market. And then you break that low, break it and reverse hard, and you got that double bottom. So let's have our, let me do this, RTYH 2020. So we're going to want to watch this sort of the double bottom. Look, I mean, you have this big run up, and then now you got sloppiness up at the top, because there's not many people that are able to buy up here. They've already caught a big amount of moves. So trying to lure bulls back in is hard, whereas it's easier to lure bears in. And so you're going to want to run the markets a bit, and you get, this double top pattern, sell stop below. And if it fails, as I always point out, if a short fails and turns and goes long, we get a lot of bulls who can jump back in because they've gotten stopped here. Now you got a lot of buying power, and then you got the bears who are going to get stopped out. They're going to have to buy to cover as this market goes higher. And when you get bulls having to buy in, getting to buy in because they missed this bottom and they're like, oh crap, I want to double bottom up. And so some of the aggressive traders, but not all of them, are going to be trying to catch that. And then bears are going to get stopped out of their beautiful short here. And then bulls are going to, so the bears are going to be buying to cover. Bulls are going to have to step on that to catch an always in long. And then you got yourself the mix for a nice, powerful rally. That might be nice. I'm liking it so far. Nick, yeah, I move all. I'm not dogmatic on any of my time frames. I find it comfortable and enjoyable to trade off 10-minute intraday. Very dogmatic, I guess I should say, about my 24-hour charts, end of days. I love them. That's where the real money's made. And, or my salary is made, I guess I should say. But otherwise, yeah, no, I'll move around. I'll try to find, I'll try to see where it, because just because of 5 minutes there doesn't mean the 10 minutes not different in the 20 and the 30. So, I'll pull up my 20, you see the double bottom, 30, you see the double bottom, 60, you probably don't see, you see the double bottom, 240, you don't see anything. 240, there's nothing going on. It's just up, pull back, and then, if we can rally to the end of this one here in 4 hours. Also, I forgot to point out, it was the 12-hour, so the 4 hour, the 2 hour, the 1 hour, the 30-minute, the 20-minute, the 10-minute, 5-minute or 15-minute, 5-minute, 1-minute candle at the top of the hour closed. So that would have been right here. And so you're going to get all sorts of repositioning because of those sort of things. So now we're starting to look like we have that double bottom happening as we hoped. We didn't get the spike low. So this could be trolling people, and you buy here and it takes off. I mean, that's the thing about, you don't always have to rip through to get a double bottom. Sometimes you put in a higher low to get a double bottom. Make some coffee. Oh, he's a 1 or a 9. Okay, minute 24, we have double bottom look. Forming, I'm not sure if it's going to hold or not, but that's what we got kind of on the table. So let's just pay attention. All right, we got double bottom. Let's see how the high 77.6, 77.6. High did not get taken out. It does look like there is a spot. Does look like a good place to get long. Again, I'm thinking we're going to do another little bounce and then another attempt at getting a bottom in. Just really shake people through. Those who took the trade, I saw it snap through. So there's some good traders getting long here. I'm 3/5 of the way, and I'm still not convinced that we're going to rip higher, but I am still bullish.
Yeah, for sure. No rush.
Let me get some beans ground and I'll have one tiny espresso glass.
Be in a
So far, that's the move. We're getting same sort of price action. Buyers coming in. Let's look at a 5. Very nice on the 5. I'm waiting for one more thrust down to take out that low and really reverse, but bulls are definitely showing up. All right, well, we got it. That's moving. About 1 hour off the bottom there, almost. Not sure who's taking the trade or not, but excellent, excellent stuff happening. I mean, I was thinking we were going to get another spike low, but this is going to, what we want to start seeing now. I'm already positioned. I got my 3/5, so I didn't have any rush to add to my risk here. We're going to want to start seeing these highs taken out. And then if we can get above here, we should get some good movement higher to the new highs of the day. I'm sorry? Oh, you did? You took the trade? Well, let's have a look. I like it. That's a good looking trade. Screens are so goofy. Yeah, and they just like randomly will throw a, like I open something and it'll just throw it on whatever one it feels like. At least that's my opinion of what it's doing. I could be wrong. Nice bottom, nice bottom. Let's have a look. What's NASDAQ doing today? Got a nice bottom going on NASDAQ as well. NASDAQ really had some drama in there. Whereas our job over here in Russell Land was substantially easier. That's a 1 hour off the low there. If anybody took that, congratulations. I'll see how it moves after we take out each one of these highs. From when it was all bearish and Jay Powell was testifying and the world was going to end because of coronavirus or something. Yeah.
Obviously test this, but on a trade like that on Bitcoin where you get the failed, you're looking for the extension, always be long. Measuring it from like the midline or having to stop at the midline is probably the right place, right? I'm way tighter than that. So, and with using a hard stop. Oh, I've just been using hard stops, been testing hard stops. Okay. Because I could put it's super easy to put in on this and see it.
Oh, sure, yeah, but that shows the trade to the world. That's what yeah. You throw them out there, you get ran. That's the whole price action thing. I mean, it's cool, but yeah, that's the whole point of not putting there. I can put hard stops on the platform. It's not because hard stops are hard to do. Yeah. It's that they work against you.
It's just advertising.
You lose money doing it. That's my opinion. Let's see. Okay, Amex. What is IYT? I mean, cool. Yeah. Where do you want to place it? The thing about where the most logical place to place it is where it's going to get ran every time. Yeah, that's why I just don't put one there. So, and I want a bar close to confirm it.
Yeah.
We literally just saw what happens when you do that.
Yeah.
All morning. It happens all day long, actually. And Bitcoin, no,
It's no different
it's no different.
because they're going to be seeking that party.
They know people are there and they're going to go for them. That's what I would do. Um, well, that kind of played out how I had mapped it. Kind of. We didn't get the spike low, but we definitely reversed off that. And there's a good amount of reversing, much like the previous one where you could have had a market ran off without me and I had to do always in long to catch it. So NASDAQ catching a good bid. Now we're starting to move. NASDAQ's really getting excited.
Right when you said that, my paper trade got filled.
Nice. And we're getting ready for power hour coming into the last hour of the trade. And we've had a crazy flip floppity day. So believe it or not, the highest performing one on the day is Russell and mid caps S&P 400. NASDAQ only up 0.17, Dow flat, ES only 0.2. A lot going on. Okay, now what I'm looking at, what I'm looking to hope to see is maybe we do get that real double bottom and we can rock into the close if we do something like that. I don't know if this is going to have the fuel to get us to the top unless this thing prints a hammer type close. All right, that's definitely a bullish pattern coming into the close of this candle. Very nice trading range here. Probably not. I don't know if we're going to get a pullback here. This thing could just take out that high and go because it's got this high to deal with. Let me pull this crap off the screen. So we've got this high to deal with now that bears are going to have a stop placed above and or here. So we take out any one of these highs. we can move ourselves up to this equilibrium level again. All right, nothing too interesting here. We've just bounced around. We're coming into power hour. I need to change the playlist. Power hour, we need power hour playlist. Yep, that'll do. Dow flips negative, NASDAQ takes 0.10. EMD continuing to rock up 0.8. Big move on the mid caps today. ES down near the lows. YM near the lows. NASDAQ near the lows. Russell holding up 0.5%. That's what we want to see on a day like today. Contract we're trading, holding. Have you heard this? Nick, at the moment, I'm not adding to my position. I'm just going to hold what I got. I want to be convinced that I should be more long, and I'm not convinced that I should be more long. So with that being said, I'm comfortable with the stop loss that I would take. And if it rips and goes higher, I want to be forced to buy. So if I'm forced to buy, maybe I would. But at the moment, I'm not forced to do anything. And so I'm just going to hang with it. There's no real reason for me to say, yeah, keep buying this thing, right? Yeah, I can load up and then maybe get out at 82.5. But that's too much of a risk because then I'm adding to my position at a place that I don't have a strategic advantage. I just have price action as an advantage at the moment. Or I have bullish regime. Again, we're S&P. So the NASDAQ and Dow, NASDAQ and Dow are actually negative on the day. So that's gonna drag something. I don't know if it's gonna be a drag on us, but I just want to pay attention and deal with it that way. That makes sense. If it doesn't, I apologize because that's, I'll get better at this. Thanks, Nick. Could be a Bill hammer too. We got 4 minutes on this candle, so let's keep an eye. Take a look at the 5. Oh, look at that, Nick. With the rally cap. Good trading office house always has a good rally cap.
Or lucky shoes. Or...
Yep. They got to be Bruce Willis and stuff.
Yeah. All of it. Only like the Air Force Ones.
Wonder if he got Bruce as an LP off of that.
Does he even have enough money?
Bruce? I mean, I'm sure, especially that one. He might have. Let's see if we pick up those trees. That would have been awesome. Hold on, we got 2 minutes left. So far, looking good. Might give us what we want into the close, but BRB. Potentially, yeah. Go check out the front yard. NASDAQ break new lows. Oh yeah. All right. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're just dumping right there. But Russell holding. 3 more minutes to close on this candle. That's a double bottom. This might be viable. All right, and we are losing it into the triple bottom. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and exit here. Well, hold on. Yep. Tough day today for me. All right, so I went ahead and stopped out. And there you go. We should get this bounce. I think that's it for me today. Nick, sure, let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, we know what's going to happen at these price levels. 15-minute good call. We know what's going to happen at these price levels. We can run a good scalp there, buy stop above 1677 and look for a 1 hour bounce if it moves, because we know they do like to run these. I'm just going to take the L today. Again, I know over 1,000 trades, 200 to 300 of them are going to be losers, and today's was a loser. So I'm just going to keep getting more in there. I mean, I knew going into today that we knew we've had a big run from Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, from the bottom Sunday night at 1646 to 1688, 40-point run. So we'd expect, the 66 area to probably be where they're going to look to pull back from here. I could see a couple more days of this. But as we're looking at this one go, yeah, flip to the 15, flip to the 20, flip to the 30, and you can watch this and trade it. We know what's gonna happen. We know, like you guys now know, that this stuff right in here, these lows, when they get ran, they get bought as well. It's just my risk level, and there you go. It's out and running. I'm just off today. That's what it is. So I guess I'm glad that I didn't do the full 5/5 or 100% of position and take a full 1 hour plus loser. Mostly just so 3/5. And so, yeah, let me exit that on what did I exit at? 74.40. 1674.4. 5, and then what was our all right, we're negative on the week. 2 days in. Thanks, Pablo. Thanks, Grant. Can't read the matrix every day, can we? So as we look at NASDAQ here, that's a very bearish candle on the daily. And if this thing doesn't, I mean, this thing would need to rip up to 9,600 to be considered bullish. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter because remember, if we have a nice short setup, we're going to get bears coming in and trying to short this thing. We may have a day or two weakness and then more failure on it. That's always a possibility, and that's exactly what we want in order to keep this thing going. So we're just going to keep an eye on that. Let me have a look at my Azir Russell. Russell's different today, up 0.5%. And it seems, yeah, we've got a pretty decent, if you're trading it, we've got a decent buy setup here. I might be monitoring it overnight to look to add to my swing positions, depending on how things play out. And I would like to see it like real negativeness get beaten up before I would look to add to any of my long positions there. Let's have a look on how did gold end up doing today. Yeah, gold did. So we had that nice long from down in here. Actually, let's go to the correct chart. We had that buy order down in here. I didn't trade it. Remember, I definitely want to keep emphasizing that I didn't, because I'm not going to take credit for something I didn't do here. Moves up and it just keeps grinding higher. So I'm gonna have a look at the daily, and still that's weakness, a weak bounce into it. We had this short setup get beaten up, and now if we get a buy above it and move higher, that might be interesting on gold. Eric, big value letting us watch. Sure, yeah. I'm glad you guys get to see some of the weak, the not glory trading. That's two, one, I was up decent yesterday. And then, so up 3R yesterday, down 1 and at 1.2 R today. Let me see, let me do my calcs here. So that was boom, 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 boom. Yep. But due to position sizing, I'm not at the highest as I should be, because I hadn't built my position yet. Either way, let's get back to seeing what's going on here into the close. So that's a big buy. And that's what happens. Buyers stepping in here. Finish the day probably up near, we could bring this thing at 70, 80%. And then we might flip to, we might have a YM day tomorrow. This is the strongest today, EMD. 1, 2, that's a really nice setup here. Long on EMD. It's going to be the same on RTY. In order for this to be a successful trade, we're going to want to get to 1683 by the close to get your 1R. You guys got any questions now that we're end of the day here? If we got any questions, if not, I'm gonna wrap up. We got errands to run potentially. Wifey and I, and of course, Mr. Hubner in the background, visiting us from Connecticut. You got some back testing to do today?
Probably that, and just showing and stuff.
I'm going to knock out probably 20 back tests after the market. Thanks everybody doing the likes and the sharing it out. I'm having a blast doing these calls or videos. Yeah. Any questions on what we got going on today? Any of the stuff we covered? We got into gold today. We had a loser, and we tried to play always in long, and we got slapped because of it. And I think that's it on summary. We had a couple big pieces of news that didn't really destroy us so much. NASDAQ took a beating, but it was ripe for it. Yeah, let's go through our end of day swings. Good question, Nick. Let's take a look at our basket of currencies first. Dollars weak today. Euro showing a little bit of strength finally. A little strength on the pound. All right, let's just go through our dollar franc, a little bit of a failed breakout. I'm not trading it because we didn't get the compressed volatility and then volatility expansion. The bands are still inside, only down below. So that's not a FVBO for me. Could be FBO, but not really going after it. Brazil, Mexico, New Zealand tried to bounce. Aussie tried to bounce. Euro showing a little bit of strength. The thing about it is we didn't get compressed vol. We've just had a massive run. So this could be a bit of a relief. People taking profits. I'm just not seeing that as a setup just yet. Pound, same thing. We got compressed vol, but we didn't get expanded vol. There's no close outside it. Otherwise, I would have been buying this today. So I'm not. Aussie, New Zealand. We actually do have a setup here. So I'm going to go ahead at 4 o'clock my time. I am looking to set up a short. I will be shorting Aussie on a tick below that. So let's go ahead and mark that. Kill that. Oh, I was paper trading last night. Aussie yen, so whatever. That's no trade there. So we got Aussie, New Zealand. So what else would we, GBP AUD? Let's take a look there. EUR AUD, EUR NZD, GBP NZD. NZD CAD. Now I don't trade CAD. I just can't seem to. It just doesn't work. So I don't trade CAD, but you can see there's a pretty decent long setup on CAD yesterday and today. Just not for me. So NZD, AUD, NZD is the first and only setup I have, and it's the first one I've had in currencies for a week or two. Let's get off to the S&P. Bull quiet, not shorting that. Bull volatile, that's potential. Maybe on the ES. It's just maybe. We'll look at that at the close. bond or Nikkei, bonds. Nothing on bonds. Take a look at crude. Nothing interesting in crude. Finally got a bounce of relief in nat gas. I stopped out yesterday, so we should be bouncing today. Gold. Gold I'm liking because we have keep going and we keep getting bid, and then now we're starting to put in these hammers here. So a move above would be interesting. DXY. This is a vol breakout. So some consolidation here, but that's in vol breakout mode. I'm not shorting that. So Grant, it is a question on, I'm not sure if I'm going to, I need to think about that one a little bit because I want to see if we're in bull volatile firmly, then I will be willing to short on a swing on the daily. But the thing about a bull market is the best bear setups fail. And so let's add ATR here. And it's high volatility. So the last thing I want to do is short down here, even though it worked out during low volatility, rising markets. So this is low volatility, rising market. You just don't want to short. Now we're in high volatility, even though it's dipping here. I may do it. Grant. I may do it. I don't know. I still got 2 hours or so. So let's get down to the grains. Nothing on corn. Go to beans. Nothing on beans. Wheat's setting up for a buy maybe tomorrow. I'm gonna note that. Let's go back to bean, oil. Take a look at wheat. Yep. So wheat definitely has potential to be a buy. Let's look at meal. Nothing. Bitcoin. I added to my position today on the break above, and a retest down to those highs. So we would expect this to keep going. Litecoin didn't do it. Ethereum ripping today, another 6%. Ethereum, EOS. I'm actually in EOS and Bitcoin now. I got out of Litecoin. OMG, I like to trade sometimes. And then was like NASDAQ Franc. I don't see it. So for me, I'm looking at Aussie Kiwi on the short side. We'll set that one up and we'll place that one tonight. Otherwise, I don't think, well, CAD Yen, no, uncheck that. Check bonds and check yes. Gold uncheck. And then we've got wheat for tomorrow. So what I'm looking at tonight is I'm going to be looking to get short Aussie Yen. Let's see if we've got any economic news coming. We do tonight. We're going to have consumer sentiment. Australia reporting new homes, NAB, PMI. So we got a bunch of Australia news coming in tonight. So it's going to be a good one to trade. I think this is going to be the Nick. Are you using, which one are you using? Is yours SQN Christie Fallible 100? So if you're either using the Christie Fallible 100 or Christie Macro, either one of them is going to show that. So just make sure that you're doing, make sure the one you're using is so go to indicator, SQN, and then the fallible, or if you do V2 or the Christie macro, the Christie macro, do the SQN-Christie macro. Make sure you got that, even though it'll say Christie fallible here. It's the same. Oh, here you go, SQN Christie macro. So we can just make sure that's the templates, save indicator template. If we're going to do FVBO plus SQN plus ATR. And then let's get the underscore so I can get it ahead of the list. What happened here? So a little bit of strength coming in. Could it be using 1440 versus daily chart? That could be. Let's have a look. Yep, that must be it. And one of the reasons I use 1440. Now the thing is, it's just one day into bull volatile, so it doesn't actually mean that we switched to bull volatile. It's not that accurate. It's a very lagging indicator, but we can look and see that we are in a volatile regime up here. So the volatility we had there, this one day thing doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. It's the environment. So pretty much from back in January to here, we've had a lot of volatility. Actually, at the beginning of the year, we've had a lot more volatility. This was calm, but then it got a little choppy. And so we're in bull volatile. We're not back in bull quiet just yet. So what I would be thinking is we are more volatile. So we could take a move to the midline. It's totally possible. Wait, how did I have a failed vol breakout? I don't. It was just a price action thing. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not going to take that then. I don't have a strategy. Sorry, I was just off on the ES for some reason. Maybe it was. Sorry, I confused myself today. I'm off today, guys. Sorry. It's having this new person in the room that's throwing me off. I blame him.
All my fault.
You heard it. If you didn't, he said it's all his fault.
I kept them up too late.
He kept me up too late. Fell asleep on the love sack last night. It was great. Kick, push, kick, and push. Kick. So for now, that's what I'm going to be doing, guys. I will be looking to get short on a swing basis, AUD, NZD, with a target to the midline. So a sell stop below here, target to the midline. We have news coming up tonight. We're going to have at 5:30. Am I in the right time zone here? I am. At 30 my time, we're going to have news popping. And then overnight, it looks like, oh, it happened last night at 5:30. Okay, new home loans happened at 5:30 on 10 February. So tonight we have okay, yeah, we got them. Actuals. Sorry, I see it. So tonight at 6 o'clock, we got the cash rate, consumer sentiment at 4:30, and then February 13th, PMI. So we've got some reasons to, what's going to happen is, what that means is you have volatility potentially coming in, propel the move. Otherwise, if there's nothing to really propel it, it could just sit there. So, all right. Any other questions, guys? If not, I think we're going to go and build this table that I've been talking about building for a week, hopefully, maybe. And I got to drop off rental car, and I have no more coffee in the house. So I definitely got to go grocery shopping. Seeing no questions, so I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. I appreciate you guys for liking this video. Make sure you're subscribing so that you're notified when I do go live, because I don't start at right when the market opens. I take my sweet ass time. I wouldn't mind if you were to share it out. I want to get more people in here. Again, liking, put comments down in the comment section, not just here in the chat. That helps get the break the algorithm up a little bit. All right, AT, as a new trader, these streams have been really helpful. Picked up the profitable trading blueprint today as the approach suits me, and I really need a starting point for developing my own systems. Great, AT. That the profitable blueprint has all the failed vol breakout and failed breakouts, vol breakouts. You get out here, Grant, and you build it. Not you, Grant, other Grant. You take care. So yeah, you'll learn a lot of my tactics that I use here, but at the same time, definitely you get the full on details of the failed vol breakout strategy, the vol breakout strategy. It's probably the cleanest course that I've put together, because it was the original course I went and redid. So good deal. If you haven't checked out the course yet, check them out at my site. You just click on the, why does it always highlight my name? You just click on the link there, and you'll see all the courses I have put together. You can click on them, see what you want. If you don't have the checklist, download the checklist for free. Get that and get yourself running on a system so where you don't have to just guess on these things. And it looked like we kind of did the right thing exiting down there at the bottom. I mean, we gave up a couple points, 2 points, I think, 3 points compared to where we are now, but that's happening. Have a great night, guys. And